Hello, hello. Am I muted? Can you hear me? Blub. I'm so sleepy today. This is how you know I'm a real streamer. Okay, I just woke up. I snoozed my alarm. I get back to sleeping, and then I woke up again, and I immediately go to my gaming chair. Okay, I don't have a I don't have a gaming chair. Oh no, fake gamer. I sit on my office chair and then immediately I stream. I haven't gotten breakfast, I haven't gotten any drink. It's fine. I'll survive. Last night was horrible. So, oh, I'm not muted, right? I'm always so scared if I talk extensively and then I was muted. Wow, that's gonna be kind of funny. Yeah, get comfy, get comfy. Yeah, office chair is more comfy than gaming chair. I heard from the internet because I never own any gaming chair. It's comfy though. This office chair right now, it's comfy. I can move around. And I don't sprain my neck a lot. Oh no, dining room chair. Last night, about 11 p.m, I finished the things that I needed to do. And then, like, I was getting ready to sleep. Like, I know, I gotta sleep. I have things to do tomorrow, like streaming. And then, and then something popped up in my head, you know? There's this one artist that I know the art style of. I know who they usually draw. I think they speak Thailand. That was like the only leads that I got. And then I tried to open my Twitter and just scroll around to find that artist, and I couldn't. And suddenly it's 2 a.m. and I thought, oh no, I lost my time that I could have used to read manga. So you know what I did? I read manga. I don't want to have any regret of the day. Okay, so I did, and then it's suddenly 4 a.m. and I haven't gotten any sleep. Oh, it's like 9 a.m. for me here. If you don't know, by the way, I live in I live in the south part of the world. It's no, wait, that doesn't have anything to do with. Wait. Yeah. Anyway, my time zone is kind of shitty. I mean, it's not shitty if you don't stream for a US audience, I guess, but like, it's so early. I mean, it's not early, I haven't gotten enough sleep because I'm not responsible with my sleeping time. It's fine, it's fine. You guys can get the sleepy stream for me, but from me. First ever sleepy stream. I'll probably sleep in the middle of the broadcast. It's fine. It's gonna be it's gonna be content, sleeping content. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Yeah, early by need standards. Sleep stream, maybe today. Maybe I'll sleep. Who knows? Yeah. I'm gonna sleep after I play DDLC. I'm gonna get spooked by anime girls, and maybe that will help me sleep better. Yeah, get into my nightmare. Let's go. Okay, let's just get into it, I guess. Sleep breathing ASMR. I don't have ASMR mic. Doesn't it require like a special mic? I've seen that one that's shaped like ears. It's kind of weird. Like you lick on them. Oh my god, no. I could never stand like ear licking ASMR, but I don't know about doing it. Maybe I could. I just can't listen to it. It's so tingly. It's nope. Even if I'm gonna do it, maybe I can monetize it or something, because it's embarrassing to just put it on the on public for everyone to see. You've seen far worse on Twitch. Yeah, kind of wild there. Maybe I'll get that mic. I don't know. I'm not really that big into ASMR, to be honest. I don't watch ASMR videos. I just watch ASMR videos of raining and storm to sleep. I don't know. I might have sleeping problems. I might have to go to the doctor. But I think it's mainly just because I can't be responsible and I want to read comics before I go sleep. And then I did because I'm self-indulgent and I have no self-control. Yeah, rain sounds are poggers. Okay, let's try. Does this work? Oh. I'm there. Play. Hit play. Oh no. It's a black screen. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. They have to specify that? Oh no, you can see my... Oh. You can see my cursor. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen that that disclaimer. It's still kind of unhinged. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. There you go. That's your warning. I am easily disturbed actually, but you know what? I enjoy being disturbed. I play horror games for a reason, but I don't like being disturbed by you though. Only by horror games. Okay, do not be weird, chat. Do not be disturbing. Oh no. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. It's fine. I played it like 4 years ago. No, it's not. Has it been that long? Oh no. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? No. Bye. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna read that. There's supposedly a new game by Team Salvato, right? A newer game that is gonna be released. I don't know when. It's supposedly like postponed or something because of Dan Salvato's the creator's mental health. Oh no, it's so loud in my ears. No. Hang on. I'm gonna fix this. What? The volume is already so low. Is it my mic? It's my mic's volume. Hang on. Oh. Get down. Get lower. Oh no, I can't hear myself now. Okay. It's kind of still scuffed. Oh no. I'm gonna read a lot today. I'm gonna be reading. I'm gonna be literate, and I probably won't be able to do that well because I'm sleepy. But I'll try. I just realized something though. I tried to sing earlier when you guys are watching the loading screen, and then I sound horrible probably because what? Oh. That's just the usual music that caught me off guard. I I tried to sing and I sound kind of horrible because I'm sleepy. Okay, maybe you guys have to see my cursor. Okay, I'm gonna show my cursor. There. Can you guys see it? What? Still not there? Did I break something? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna self-insert here, okay? So I can feel the anime girls liking me. I cannot stay up late for the karaoke or else I'm gonna sound horrible. No. Anime girls love me. Oh wait, I did not capitalize my name. Okay, let's go back. Return. Wait, no, not return. Main menu. Wait, what? I can't enter my name anymore. Hello? Screw you. Where's my... No. Are you kidding me? No! I can't fix it. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, wearing her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you're in an anime world. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, making her more cute and quirky. If she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. What? She's a cute anime girl. Are you kidding me? We're gonna pass this opportunity? However, I just sigh and idle in front of her, in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! No, are you me? No. Only I am allowed to oversleep. You? No. No rights for you, anime girl. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Okay, I kind of want to try like different voices, but I suck at that. I'm just gonna be ruining the tension. It's gonna be probably kind of funny, but not scary anymore. Scariness is gone if I do like impersonation and stuff. That's mean, Hanabi. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We're gonna be tsundere to each other, okay? We're gonna live up to the Tsunderia name. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. One thing that I've also noticed is like there's no new content from like the main menu. Right off the bat, like I think it's gonna be like in the middle or something, right? I've seen some screenshots. I've seen some spoilers. No, actually, not spoilers. Like just you know, the images, and it looks kind of like Yuri. Not Yuri the character, you know, like the girls are like chummy with each other, kind of pog. By the way, Hanabi, have you decided on a club to join yet? I'm gonna join anime club. A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs aside from anime club. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did it in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. No. I was joking. I was talking about how I'm worried that that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. What? This feels so real all of a sudden. No, do not worry about my socializing skill, okay? What is this real life? Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Don't say things like that. It's especially in a horror game. You trust me, right? Okay. I'm gonna stop with the meta joke, okay? It's a perfectly normal visual novel, dating sim kind of thing. Nothing weird's going on here. This is just romance. Your romance shit, okay? Nothing scary is gonna come out. I know, we've played the shit out of this game, but we'll just pretend that that's true. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Like an anime club. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Only for anime club. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Would I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl because she's cute and she's an anime girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Like what? You're bad at socializing? That was exaggeration? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. No! Don't make my joke a reality, are you kidding me? Actually, is anime club even a real thing? Do you guys have that on your school? What the heck? Like, the closest I have to that in my high school is Japanese club, but that's more so for the language. You know, we learn the language. I mean, we're all weebs. We kind of know that. That's kind of why we're together. But oh no, I just outed myself as a Japanese club member. I said we. Yeah, but like no anime club because how do you contribute to the school with anime club? They just I don't know. There's like this standard that clubs must have, right? Like they must be of some use to the school. Oh my god, anime and manga appreciation school. Weeb club, true. Yeah, usually like weeb clubs would be like it's gonna be having it's gonna have some, you know, useful looking front, like Japanese clubs where you go to competitions and shit. And then aside from that, you're gonna make weeb friends and you're gonna watch anime with your pals. Weeb pals. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the castle. No, I can't read. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh no, we're by ourselves. We're two people in an empty classroom. We must kiss now. I thought I'd catch you coming out of this classroom. But I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Oh no, an anime girl is impressed with me. What should I do? Oh no, you can actually see my cursor now. Did it fix itself? I'm gonna just hide it behind my head. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Oh wait, I messed up the voice. Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori, are you in anime club? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Heh? Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Yeah, I totally don't know that. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited... How do you say that? The title, Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I only read manga. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. No, this guy is such a weeb. Like the staple of a weeb, and I can't even complain because I think I acted like that on my first year of high school. God damn it. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh no, anime girl cupcake. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Not like I'm gonna find it tasty or anything. Yes, let's go! Inherited. Oh no, this van is just a reenactment of Hanabi's high school. Don't say that, that's embarrassing. Okay, to be fair, I don't get spooked by anime girls that trying to, I don't know, kill each other to get me or something. I don't remember what this game's about. I don't have that experience, okay? Is that fortunate or unfortunate? You guys make the call. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! No, don't call me. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. There's anime girls! Welcome to the literature club! It's a pleasure. No, I shouldn't. There's no tension like that in Yuri's voice. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Shut up, you bring me cupcakes, okay? Oh, Hanabi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh no, the OP anime girl. She's here. Ah, she's so bright. I'm simping. All words escape me in this situation. Yeah, we know. This club is full of incredibly cute anime girls. Look at their hair color. It's so colorful. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh my god, she did the thing. I was joking what I said. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figures make her look like a first-year student. Yeah, you don't recognize her because she's small. Wait, no, I can't say that. Okay, I can say that. I'm as small as that, I think. I might be. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sarah says that quietly. Oh, quietly. You can just ignore her. Into my ear, then turns back towards the other anime girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Someone should make a counter of how much I said anime in this whole thing. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you anime girls. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Oh, that's right. It's great to see you again, Hanabi. Oh no, she's so nice towards me. She'll definitely not pull anything weird. Should I even be saying these things? Is it considered spoilers anymore? Is it spoiler anymore? Hang on, I'm gonna pull up a mineral water. Here you go, drinking stream. I haven't left my room, but I still have a drink on me. That's such a good thing. I don't want to leave my room. You know, I'm gonna end this broadcast in a few hours, and I'm just gonna go back to sleeping. my housemate, my family at this point just thinks, wow, she doesn't exist. She never came out of her room. No breakfast for me. I'll sleep again. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Hanabi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. It's freaking me out. Like, there's still no new content, so I was thinking, hey, is this just the normal game? Or... hang on. Okay, can I? Is this really the right game? Hello? I'm gonna save. Oh no, there's an autosave. Hey, I wanna save here. What? I can't? Fine. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I'll make you some tea as well? No, not you. How about I make some tea as well? I got too self-conscious back there. I thought she was gonna make it for me. The anime girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Oh no, the closet? You have something in there? You have skeletons? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Just sit on the table, actually. Just face those anime girls. Wait, now I'm a guy in here, right? So that's gonna be... Wait, no, even if you're a girl, you're not supposed to sit on the table facing the girls. What am I saying? This is the Sleepy Hanabi saying things, okay? Sleepy Hanabi will sit on the table. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. We're... What? That's cute, but we're gonna eat cat-shaped cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's so cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. I kind of want to speed run and just get to the point where, you know, there's some new content, as in they get chummy with each other. No, should I be saying that? Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... That's so classic Tsunderia move. No. What are you saying? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah, you were going to join the anime club. Are you kidding me? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Baka. Saucy baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Weird logic. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down to the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You can put a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess, yeah, I'm totally gonna read book, okay? Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea and reading manga because I'm a weeb. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Anime girls. Something tells me I shouldn't let Monika. So I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged her. No! My reading comprehension! Not even comprehension, just my reading out loud skill. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I know you like anime girls, Hanabi. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone, every single anime girls. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, I want to hang out with you and the anime girls. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. This is why you should join anime clubs. Okay, you just... They didn't even have any responsibility on the anime club. A responsibility watch anime. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. You're also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't many more people. Wait, there's no many. There aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club, especially when you're picking and choosing every single the cutest girl, the cutest anime girl in the school to recruit. Recruit? That word. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Well, she's admitting it. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I know some things about literature. I read manga, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Yeah, like we're gonna graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Just different anime girls, all interested in the same goal of getting my heart. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I can do it with manga. So, Hanabi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Oh no. Well, Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. No, I've been totally serious. What do you mean half joking? Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh no, the weeb. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. The closeted weeb. Not much of a reader, I guess. What do you mean? Reading manga is totally valid. It's called reading. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Kinda like... No, not kinda like me. I don't like books too. But you know, I like a lot of things. I find my comfort in the world of Genshin Impact. So we're kind of similar in that regard, don't you think? We can be together. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I would have expected that, Yuri. What do you mean not expected that? She's kinda cuckoo, you know? I mean, not right now, but for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I just like getting spooked. I don't think about that. I don't think about it that much. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just like cutely stuff, like making cupcakes and anime girls. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Baka! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? I'm not gonna share with you, stupid! No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh wait, I messed up. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I can't catch up with your brain. I'm too stupid. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Wait, no, that's my... No, I kept on messing it up. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Is that right, Hanabi? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Oh no, anime girl smile. Hold on, there's still one problem. What is that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! I'm still interested in anime club! But they don't have anime girls, so maybe. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, like anime club, and, I lose my train of thought. All four anime girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Baka! Hanabi! You all... I am defenseless against these anime girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. Wait, no. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful anime girls. Oh no, we got him. The simp. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I mean, it's kind of the same as me, you know. I joined Tsunderia so I can hang out with... No, I shouldn't say that. But like, it's true though. There are cute anime girls in here, you know, kind of like this Hanabi guy joining the literature club in DDLC. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. No, you'd still be happy, I think. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I will remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. What, you expect me to write a poem? Hanabi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I'm gonna make a poem about how I want to become an anime protagonist surrounded by anime girls. Like in those harem animes, you know. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the anime girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Hanabi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh my god, walking home together with the anime girl. My childhood anime girlfriend. Wait, not girlfriend yet, but anime girl friend. There's a space because, you know, we're not canon yet. Oh no. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home to our anime houses. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Wait, no. Run that back again. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four anime girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I mean, I'll get eye candy. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Why not four of them? I know. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Okay. Who are we gonna do? Who are we gonna go for, chat? Okay, I'm gonna save. Actually, I don't think I'll do like all route or something like that, because I don't want to read all those texts. Are you kidding me? Milk. Milky moo moo. Kitty. Wait, raindrops. Rainy. Heaven sent. No, that's so fancy. I'm not that fancy. Are you kidding me? Judgment. Also, I didn't know that judgment is spelled like this. I thought there was an E between the G and the M, but turns out I'm wrong. Oh yeah, oh my god, I kind of want to go for Sayori. What was she like? No, that's definitely Yuri, isn't it? Marriage? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go for a route now. Fear. Wait, it's really her. God damn it. Okay, that's kind of grim. Hello, alone. Look, that's so grim. Stop it, Sayori. Death. Kiss. Yeah, that's Natsuki. Strawberry. That's also Natsuki, of course. Tears. Oh no, stop just picking the sad ones. God damn it. Marshmallow. Oh no, I'm gonna get Natsuki's route at this rate. Sunny. Bed. Oh no, she really likes bed. She likes sleeping just like me. Oh no, we're so compatible. We can sleep all day together. Pout. Oh, of course that's you. What? That's so grim. What is this? No, don't look at that. That's not a thing. Love. Giggle. Oh no. Promise. Graveyard. Anime. Heart. Fireworks. Just like me. I am fireworks. Grief. No. That's Yuri, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, what the... Why would grief be you? No, stop being so sad. I'm gonna stop you from being sad. Memories. We can sleep all day together. True. Hi again, Hanabi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hanabi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. No, I was gonna join anime club, but then I found anime girls. So, you know, there's definitely one that's better than the other. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! I back you. I'll back you on this one. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hanabi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. What? This Hanabi guy is kind of like my mom. And you always set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Don't be. It's just kind of scary when she's jealous. How come? You and Hanabi can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just puts me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Uh-oh. I was about to burp, but I couldn't. I'm kinda hungry. Don't be shy. I mean, I shouldn't be hungry. I just ate Natsuki's cupcakes. Natsuki's anime cupcakes. I should be full in anime capacity. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh wait, that's Yuri. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. I read manga every single day. And we could, you know, be chummy with each other. Oh no, discuss it if you want it. How's this anime girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Just for you, my anime girl. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Oh my god, it's cheery anime girls conversation. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What you got in the closet, Natsuki? You wanna tell us something? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Wait, no, that's my voice. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. Same. I could probably fall asleep right now. What is this? Stop. Do not manifest. Do not say that. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We're just gonna spook some guy that we found playing this game. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? What is this festival talk? Yeah, you're trying to be a real club? In real life? No. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What is this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Haha, Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Same. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! What? I got actually spooked. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Uh-oh. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! I'm not sorry at all. I'm an anime girl. I can do whatever I want. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. It could be if I want it to be. You can't stop me from napping. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Stop exposing me. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. What is this? Stop! I was reading manga because I have no self-control. It wasn't my fault. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. Oh no. We don't want to be found out to be a weeb by Monika. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Once. That's actually I forgot that I wanted to talk about something. I mean, it's not that important, but like, you know, I've streamed like twice and probably 3 times if you count the one collab that I did with Orla. And before this, I was so well prepared. Like, I take breakfast, I sleep well and shit, and then the third day I already messed it up. I sleep, I wake up, I snooze my alarm, and then I immediately sit on my chair and I stream. Why prepare for stream when you can just wake up and do it? I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. That's called anime style. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. It's called fashion, okay? It's called anime girl fashion. I try to wipe out the stain. No, wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even clip your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she's an anime girl, you dumbass. And she's in a harem visual novel. Hey? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Uh-oh. Anime scene? Anime scene? This is so funny. I agree. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me fear... No. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. She's still so cute though, every time. Oh my god. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Oh, I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? It's so tight looking. Holy shit, just don't button it at this point. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. I got a drink. Boing boing button breaker. True. I might got a flu or something. Kinda bad. Not poggers. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Because my boobs are bigger now. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. So that, you know, the illustrator doesn't have to draw another sprite. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. I mean, you know, if your boyfriend is if your boyfriend is me and you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Something, all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I mean, no, I'm reading manga until late at night because I'm responsible, okay? Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Oh my god, you're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Hanabi, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't read. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I can't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find something to share with someone, I mean. I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? We're gonna show it to the best girl. I should start with Monika. I mean, I'm legally obliged to say that she's the best girl. Because if I don't, she'll get mad. Probably. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Hanabi! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it! By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. I think we should watch more anime, you know. cut it out with this poem bullshit. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Hanabi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Oh no, we'll stop being embarrassed around one another. We'll bond. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. What? Sadness? Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Like how she, you know, she sleeps and I watch anime. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you? Oh no, she talks about me? It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. I'm an anime girl after all. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. As for me, I like getting spooked. I like exploring the emotion of fear. Because, I don't know. I just want to. Like how I play this game. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh, I totally will, because I have to take routes. Are you kidding me? This is a VN. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction that sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see! I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas are just scorched. With a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. Oh, I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's so meta, right off the bat. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. We know. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Or when, you know, everyone has gone insane. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, kind anime girl. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with the Tsunderia. I want to get yelled at. Yell at me. Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Huh. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically... Oh wait, it's me. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Yes, smack me. Tsunderia anime girl. I'll pass. Fine. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it or anything. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Very deep. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. You can't like my poem, you stupid baka. Sassy baka. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I means to be a pro. Haha. I'm glad you learned something. Yeah, you're definitely a pro anime girl. Okay. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's like a high school setting, right? But then on the disclaimer page, it said that everyone is above 18. I don't know. I guess you can be that way. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's save Sayori for last because that's who I wrote the poem for. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I can relate to that. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, that's Sayori. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. No, don't feel bad. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. I mean, she might be. She's an expert anime girl. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember all this. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Oh wait, I messed it up. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Oh no, my tummy growled. Which itself is kind of funny. I kind of want to finish the first part of this VN, you know? And the wholesome part, at least today. But I don't know, that might be kind of too long. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Like, I don't want to do that much part on DDLC. I just want to do 2 or something. A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What does that even mean? Explain. Explain to me. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's readable. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Oh, well, I guess I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Oh, I have seen your longer poems. Some of them are kind of weird, champ. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Hanabi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Who's this about to? That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. My brain is fried already. No. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Hanabi! Eh, I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I just pick words. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha! Jeez. Your opinion was way more constructive than this. I mean, at least she's happy, okay? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Heh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a love letter. It's a Hanabi poem. Oh no, that's actually really sweet too. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh no, she's so cute. You're so weird, Sayori. Eh? I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, spending time with anime girls. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Hanabi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she is part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? She's so nice. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at... Oh, wait. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. Oh, even her handwriting is so cute. No. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Rub the sleepy. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? No, rainy day is good. What do you mean? Don't wish it away. I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, she's so cute. Sayori, that's just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It's not just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I meant eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast, I agree. I feel I feel hungry right now. I get all cranky. Now you're cranky? Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. I get way crankier when I'm sleepy, but I guess I'm not right now, but maybe because I'm hanging out with anime girls and not going to school, you know. If I were in school right now, I'll be pissed. I'll sleep in class. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I'll sleep in class not because I'm sleepy, just out of spite. Because I hate the classroom or something. Hey, this was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Whew. Oh wait, that's me. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. Chatting about me? My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Oh no, they're sharing poems still? Sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sarah liked it, and Hanabi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I don't need the feedback. I am an expert anime girl. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Like being a psycho, which I haven't yet. And Hanabi liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Hanabi appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're not full of yourself. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh no. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Hanabi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Don't worry, I wasn't looking at your boobs. Hanabi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all... Oh, wait. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader. Jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Hanabi. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hanabi? Well, stop it. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? No, my voice kind of hurts. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, this gotta be help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Hanabi. Well, that's her problem. This is about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Oh no, that's too far. Stop! Oh, Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. Oh no, she's crying. Don't cry. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings just with a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's just so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sir stands free to you, whatever that word is. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whispered to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways. Oh wait, I skipped that. You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious. It's weirdly sus that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Oh no, what is this? Are you telling me I should date her? Oh my god. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Nah. She doesn't have her own route, you know? Haha, not like that will be important to the plot or anything. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you... Oh, wait, this is Monika. How did I do Monika's voice? How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Hanabi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So, your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. And with any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hanabi! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go! My childhood anime girl friend. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Hanabi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? What do you mean? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Oh no. My brain. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this! Vacation. Okay, I'll probably go with Natsuki now, just because I really wanted to see the DLC content. Like, do I need to get 2 girls or something? What's it? How do I get there? Did I just get it regardless? Doki! Oh no, depression. Joy! Wait, no, that's still Sayori. Rainbow. What? No, Natsuki, come to me. What the heck, clumsy? What? Oh no. Kitty. Pout. I know that's you. Giggle. Silly. Alright, bunny. Waterfall. Raindrops. I'm gonna always choose that. Are you kidding me? I'm the mayor of Rainy Town. Mouse. Blanket. Twirl. Cute. Anime. Lazy. Puppy. Puppy. Papa. Wait, Papa? What? A flower? Bouncy. Do you need to have been in the game to play the new stuff? I'm not sure either. I'll probably find a way to get to the new stuff. After the stream, I'll try to figure it out. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hanabi! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Hey? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Wait, no, this is me. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it to open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. What do you spend it on? Gacha games? You're always hungry! And so that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. There suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Hanabi to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. That's harsh. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? No, the biggest devil inside... The biggest devil is inside of you, I think. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she is doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Flop! Kya! Ow! Ouchies! What was... a cookie! Surely enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! You're such a nice anime girl! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki Takis takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours look... My brain, it stopped working. Hang on. I can read in a second, okay. I can read. I'm literate. yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be chooser. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, what do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez! I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I've been earlier. She's busy being an anime girl, okay? Leave her alone. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Hey? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Don't want to be desirable. You're kinda... You look so young, okay? Okay, I'm joking. She's cute. Not in an underage way. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Baka? Monika quizzically glances at me. Oh, what? Am I your boyfriend now? Oh no, she glanced at me when we're talking about boyfriends. Does this mean? Oh my god. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. To impress you, Hanabi. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Oh no, I speak too fast. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hanabi. Oh my god. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? You missed the part where I become your boyfriend. No, not really. I choose to live out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yeah, let's follow to the closet. I heard Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Yeah, I need a hand in reading manga. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot! What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Oh, sometimes. All the time, I mean. Now, manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. No, just admit it, dude. It's fine. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What does that mean? I see. I have a face of a weeb. Look at my weeb face. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Weebs are truly the most oppressed race. True. We're going down beneath the gamers. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatched it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. For you guys, for you organized people, I don't mind. I don't mind. I know that feel. No, I don't. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Hanabi. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. You know, it might look cutesy, but it doesn't mean that it's also cutesy in the inside. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Like anime girls. Don't just stand there. Ooh! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Oh my god, we're coming out the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Oh no, she wants to be close to me. What is that? I guess it's easier to be together like this. Huh! Don't just say that! Baka! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid! Dummy! Meanie! Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particular bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you not paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, like us. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of this since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Anime girls. Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a girl at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into older backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. And the anime girls, there's so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Wow, Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. No, don't get her to that. Full weeb power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit to something. Yeah. What does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence! I totally didn't start baking because of this manga or anything! You stupid? Wait. she was literally just about to say that. I'm a seer, dude. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga! Dummy! Baka! Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. What are the others? Like, punching people? From shonen manga? Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, well, oh. With it, boys. We got to the lolly part. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just... Oh wait. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Baka? If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? Oh no! Oh no! She doesn't have friends! No! That's not... Well, I don't really know. What do you mean? Did you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? No! Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. Okay, she does have friends. Never mind. That's good. She's just in the closet. The weeb closet. Oh, I feel bad. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Huh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" I mean, some manga are rated R. What do you mean for kids, you know? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I mean, to be fair, she reads like really cutesy stuff, so... not like adults can't enjoy them. You know, an advice from an adult weeb right here. I guess she's an adult too. From the disclaimer. Not convincing, but still. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. Well, don't say that about yourself. Oh my god, what are you, me? So I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. just call us nerds, okay? Don't be like loser. It's kind of more harsh. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, the part where I'm a loser. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problem. Maybe. Unless you're enjoying yourself, right? Stupid! So? Haha. Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Oh my god, that's cute. I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. She was so enthusiastic. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. Bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Yeah, weeb bonding. Okay. We bond as weebs. Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. I thought you do look pretty though you look pretty cozy over there. Heh! Stupid! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Did you want to know what happens? You dummy? Yeah, but Monika just said, don't be a dumb. Just take it home with you. You dumb? Is that really right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. I can watch anime instead. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you don't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only get part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. That really was the reason. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Just watch the anime with Natsuki, she's a weeb too. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with the legally obliged. Best girl again. She must take priority. Hi again, Hanabi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll soon come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. It's cute this time. Alright, I like it, Hanabi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. Yeah, stop it with this smart shit. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of fun to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's go look. Let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Blushing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. No, stop. Don't bring math. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vanille on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay, I'll save. I'll save for you, Monika. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah, I definitely wonder what's that all about. Definitely not meta. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Yo, maths, I like maths. How could you like maths? No. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind on where something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Yeah, totally normal stuff that anime girls say in VNs. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna take her words for it though. Let's save. Oh god. Sayori, my beloved, let's go. Hello? My anime childhood girlfriend. No, that's whatever. Hanabi, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Baka. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? I mean, you can write about how much you like anime, but you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. No, this is so sweet. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand why I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Hanabi! Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Oh no, I should have picked you last then if you wanted. Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Oh, nice. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive or her surrounding, she bumps right onto me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bent down and picked up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Puddles. Oh no, pencil-kun. Rip pencil. And bottles. I pop off. Oh, I pop off. Yeah, it's been 2 hours already, wow. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I always get goosebumps every time I read that one. It's just kind of, I won't say spooky. It's just sad. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. She's so cute. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. I think you should go to the therapist, you know. I think, like, regardless of anything happening to you or what you feel, going to the therapist once in a while is always good. So writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't say death. No, do not mention you dying. Ahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh no, she's like me. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yeah, therapy is Pog. True. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's save Natsuki for last because she supposedly liked my poem. Let's get Yuri disappointed at me. I'm not ready. Are you still mad at me? What? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. No, it's nothing personal because you prefer her writing over mine. No, don't take it like that. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. No, that's depressing. Stop. I know this is what Monika wants. I mean, that's true. That's true. She wants to keep you away from me, I think. Not spoiling anything. But it's not fair to you when you could just be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri! Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Oh no. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. I was prepared to be to have her be disappointed in me, not her being sad. Stop. No. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, she's blushing already. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No! Stupid? I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. Such noob shit. Beginner. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. Haha, just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You will always manage to write poems this cute. I mean well written. No, oh, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki Literature Club. It would only oppress, you know, girls who like those kind of things, like me. But I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna punch you instead because I'm a tsundere. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see it through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Yeah, pro gamer right here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do. Huh. Nah, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Analogies. Yeah, that's the word. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like how people don't understand my interest in cute mangas. It doesn't hurt anyone, okay? Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem isn't ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks why. And that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Like my weeb hobby. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby. Or a guilty pleasure. What, like parfait girls? Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Based. At least I can relate to that because I'm also weeb. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. Like Yuri. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Yeah, Spideys are cute, are cool. The analogy is kinda... The person is just bad. They don't like Spideys. Okay. Anyone? No, wait. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters and have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but where's the new content? But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? P. Summoning PPP. Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that, you dummy. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Actually, I didn't even notice. Did I get to see Yuri's poem? I feel like I missed it. What? Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings and stuff. Being intimate with yourself and stuff. Finding new horizons. And having fun. Like in this broadcast. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. To be fair, I read all the poems. And there's like quite a lot of people watching me. So I'm kind of doing that for you guys, you know. I'm performing. This is performance art stream now. That I know how you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sarah looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. You can start saying stupid and dummy. Like, you know, Tsunderia goes. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Literally. Oh no. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, she's so confident. Of course. No, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? She's an OP anime girl, okay? She has OP, what do you call it? Spec. Yeah. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us... The four of us sneezes. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Bless you, thank you. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. That sounds so ominous. That sounds like a horror title. Are you kidding me? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twist and turn in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. She's girl bossing right now. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the only not anime girl, apparently. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. I'm the leader here. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Mido. Oh, sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. What, think of it like monkeys? Imagine you're reciting it to yourself. Oh, okay. Like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Oh, her voice is soft. I've been giving her the energetic voice all this time. It's fine. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Hanabi liked it! I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. She totally has a crush on me. Let's go. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That
They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, then, who's next? Natsuki? Stupid! Don't make me go before Hanabi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hanabi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. That's harsh. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Oh no, 4 anime girls staring at me all at once. What shall I do? Whatever shall I do? I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. She gets up there angrily. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, or reciting, I don't know, her sore attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Rhythm. God! English is hard, okay? It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say, you dummy. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Oh no, that's cute. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh my gosh, she swirl around. The anime girl pose. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Oh no, she's back. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it, if it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika? Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like this. What? You jealous? You wanna get on? Let's go. We can go home all together. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Hanabi. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I mean, it is nice. I like Sayori. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, what happened? Sorry, I was stressing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. No, that's so cute. So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? No, she'll punch me. She'll kick me. You kidding me? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I also walk home with you. Sayori, you don't think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I just see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Hanabi. Aw, you think about me too much sometimes. I do. I totally do. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it too. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. She'll hand you a cupcake then hit you. True. Oh, Zero is leaving. Bye-bye. And then again, thanks for showing up. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh. Let's be sophisticated this time. I will be smart. Hanabi smart time. Smart time. Melancholy. Secretive. Incongruent, whatever that means. Crimson. Vertigo. Agonizing, actually intellectual. Unending. Unrestrained, uncontrollable. What are these words? Massacre. Uncanny. Despise. I'm gonna do a 20 strikes here, guys. A philosophy. Destiny. No, that might be Sayori. Vitality. Electricity. Whirlwind. Okay. Contamination. Boop. Boop. I didn't want to pick that. What? That's so cute. Vivacious. Frightening. Prayer. Wait. That's Sayori? Oh, that's so cute. Extraordinary. Oh, that's also Sayori. She's sometimes unexpected, I feel like. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walk in too. We're practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. She's an OP anime girl. She can do whatever she wants. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I don't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Oh my god. Does this mean if DDLC will ever be voiced, it's gotta be a Japanese voice actors? Oh no. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh wait, that's my voice, not Yuri. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Heh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. No, what happened to you? Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh no, don't say that. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hanabi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? You've been talking to Sayori a lot recently, Monika. What happened? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hanabi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no, it's getting to the serious arc. I can no longer make jokes. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? It's about me, isn't it? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hanabi. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks to you more than anything else, you know? Heh, she's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Hanabi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh no, this is getting to some sussy territory here. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh no. Oh, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. And she's gonna brainwash Sayori that way. She was just keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried.
Natsuki glances down at her side. Wait, what are we doing? She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, are we reading manga again? That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something is bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Think about her? You like her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. No, are you relieved? Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, Yuri has her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. Oh my god, she's giving solid advice. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. It's not like something will happen, right? Yeah, totally. Nothing bad will ever happen in this game. It's just fluffy, cute dating sim until the end. Through and through, it's just romance. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She surely means a lot to you, doesn't she? Are you jealous? Oh, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. Yeah, friendship, romance, cute stuff. Nothing bad will ever happen. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not, you dummy! Baka? Jeez, if you're fine, then yeah, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? I thought I don't know. I picked a lot of Yuri, right? Maybe it will come later. The Yuri section. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. Oh my god, my nose is like itchy, dude. What happened? I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? The obligatory best girl. I am legally obliged to say that by the rule of this game. Hi Hanabi, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Hanabi! I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Oh yeah, I'm trying to be sophisticated this time. I'm trying to be smart. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Yeah, like some smart people. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Oh, it's gonna be even more meta this time, isn't it? The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Uh-oh. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind eases to blow. Wait, no, the wind... what? Ah! Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of fine. That's really cynical, dude. She really wrote life is nothing, you know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional characters. Oh wait, humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Are you sure about that? I think you'd know that better than anyone. What? No, look at me. I'm a 2D wolf girl. Are you kidding me? You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. You guys are my little literature club. Literature. So hard to say, dude. Thanks for listening. Oh no, you can see my cursor. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, Sayori again. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. No! After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? No! Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. No, that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hanabi. No, Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
You can go play with everyone else. No, no, stop doing this. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? Well. I was feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to see her poem. No. Sayori. Okay, let's get her mad. Let's get beaten up first. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I like your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. I mean, we're fellow weebs. We have a bond. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Asuka's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. What the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. That was nice. She actually just kind of comically gets mad. Unlike, Yuri on the last one. She actually got sad. Oh my god. It still feels kind of unhinged though, because Sayori was just, acting like that. No. She left. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Windy sail? I remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, that last part caught me off guard. That was cute. That was nice. I feel like I kept writing about negative things. Negative things. So I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. That's true, I like the beach too. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Aside from, how it's crowded a lot of times. So I decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's not because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. Oh, you did? She wants to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care or anything, dummy. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. Stop being mad now. Yeah, let's go. Let's get the girl. The anime girl. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Wait! What the heck? Did that happen on the normal one too? Oh my god, what? We just skipped that? What happened there? Oh no. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? What? Why did we skip that one? Oh, is that supposed to happen? No, my mom is calling out my brother. Not me. It's fine. Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. What? I didn't notice you can do that with Yuri. She just skips over. Oh no. Hold on a second. I think I just never gone that route before. Like, I always pick Yuri either on the first or second or something. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh, something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait, what did she say? Oh. Huh? Okay, you three. Oh no. Catchphrase? She's erasing Sayori. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why's the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sarah always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? She's like the little sunshine that she said herself. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. It's fine, you can say pee. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. No, it's not fine because you talked to her. Holy shit. What did she say? Anyway. She just said anyway. She doesn't want to explain. That's so bad. You have something you want to tell us? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! Oh wait, that's not her voice. Whatever. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? No, I'm useless, don't say that. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, that I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hanabi. The one who is truly useless. She just laughs it off. Nobody's gonna comfort me. That's fine. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Stupid. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hanabi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Nuisance, that's it. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be not to make to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hanabi too. What are you saying? That makes her meticulous work, just using too many hard words. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hanabi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. No, you don't have any rude route. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, you just settled this already? Yeah, Hanabi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh my god, I'm being passed around. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Okay. My morning friend. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and she's having a hard time right now. Let me come to her. Come on. But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna choose every wrong option. You can't stop me. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Hey, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah! Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Hanabi was the one who... Oh, that doesn't matter! You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Now stop getting mad. It's just one hand. And it probably won't even help that much anyway. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior... I still don't know how to say that. Motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, fight. Fight, you guys. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Oh, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you are going to do the right thing, President. Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Hanabi to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Okay. I haven't gotten any chance to hang out with Yuri because apparently she doesn't want to see me today. Even though I make a poem that she will like. How dare she? You're gonna hang out with me this weekend. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Hanabi? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. I'm just curious about the new contents. Where is it? Am I picking the wrong version? No. I picked it on Steam. It should be the right one. Oh no.
So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Maybe I'll have to finish this one first. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might be not the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hanabi? Me? No, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. I will hang out with an anime girl over the weekend. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Hanabi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Oh, that's cute. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I say something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words when she already has troubles with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh no. It didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh no, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. And now I can't even hang out with Sayori because you guys are pulling my feet. You guys are pulling my legs. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Oh, I believe you. Yeah, I have to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Oh my god, an anime girl phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hanabi. I think that we'll make a very productive team. We'll make an anime girl team. If you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! I never said that. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out where you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Wait, girls live in houses? Yeah. Surprising, right? I mean, I wouldn't know. I live in my nest. Wait, no. Where the wolves live. Nest? Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I could just visit her then. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. I guess it's not that simple too, because, you know, we've seen Sayori and she doesn't really want us to, like, give her attention. That's so sad. Like, she would just feel bad if we visit. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. SMH. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. You don't know that. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Wow, that was fast. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been God damn it. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Oh my god, we're bonding with anime girl. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club only the other day. Oh my god. What? You haven't? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Just visit her then. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. You're neighbors. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No. This Hanabi guy is kind of a bad friend. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh, nice, finally. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like what we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh, that's so sweet. The house is quiet. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Hanabi. I can't do this. I remembered this scene and it always gets me. Hang on, I need to drink first. Nice outfit though. Casual. Oh! My cat! What happened to my cat? Hi, Hanabi. Kitty, kitty. What? He's in front of my room. What's it doing? No! I'm playing with anime girls right now. I will play with you later, okay? Cat invasion. Yeah. Cat invading stream. No, it's not my phone alarm. It's my cat. It's really loud. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Oh no. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. No, that's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait. How did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. I hate this. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Hanabi. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. No, you would have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, is it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What do you mean selfish? It's not selfish to express your feelings. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. No! As I said, you know, Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Hanabi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Hanabi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. No. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Yeah, I can. I can't do this scene. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Don't say that. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. That's right, though. If there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Hanabi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. No, that's an important thing. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. Spear. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Hanabi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not horrible. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Hanabi, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hanabi. Sayori's then hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Hanabi, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Yeah, like you're a therapist. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Hanabi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. No. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too, so... I mean, I think I'm fine with that scene now, but I first played DDLC when I was still in, like, junior high. Like, that was such a bad year, and things were going on, and it was just... Oh no, I couldn't stand that scene, but I guess I'm fine now. I'm better now. I'm stronger now. Okay, are we still hanging out with the anime girl? Feel kind of bad. Still want to be with Sayori. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Are you sure about that? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. What? It's just... They're all living by themselves. Like, there's no parents in this universe. In Sayori's house, in my house. We're all just by ourselves, I guess. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. Oh, good night, and Fang. Thank you for showing up. Bye-bye. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Practically every anime involving academic institutions, yeah. There's just no parents. They're all by themselves. I see you brought us a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh yeah, there's Natsuki's dad. He's just there so he can be awful. The worst parent. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. The parents are just there for character development. To break the kid. Oh my god. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Oh no, that's just embarrassing, you know, if an anime girl is gonna visit me and it's all over the place. Are you kidding me? You want me to... You think I'm gross? Wait, what am I saying? Yeah, that's the point. You get my point. You get what I'm saying. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Oh my god. I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh. Wife material? That would be even more embarrassing. Mom material. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I'll let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Atmospheric enhancements. You know? Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Oh. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Oh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Oh yeah, just for side note, I will probably be playing this until that one scene that that traumatizes so many people. And then I'll end stream and get to the spooky stuff on the next one. So it's just gonna be a two-part thing. I don't want to play it on like too much streams, I guess. So that's why it's gotta be kind of long. Thanks for sticking with me though. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. A little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Is this seriously DDLC? It feels so different for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's just like the normal DDLC, just... There's supposed to be new content. I haven't found it. I don't know what happens here. I'll probably search it up after the stream. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. What's in this is happy-go-lucky game, right?
True. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing will be able to traumatize people in this game. It will end on a good note. This stream will definitely end not on a bad place. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? It will be kind of spooky. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. I can't stand this talk. No, relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Okay, I really am not interested. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Like chakra, like ninja. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh my god. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches to her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Snake oil. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It might attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. I just don't want to have any work conversation. Okay, this feels like working. This feels like preparing for stuff. I guess you're doing it with an anime girl, so it's a good thing. But like, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Oh, is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Probably because of the essential oil, dude. Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's the marker, Hanabi. You can write any characters you want. I'm gonna write a Japanese letter. to further enunciate my weebness. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. What? Red flag, red flag. Pull up the red flag. The knife is strangely beautiful. Red flag. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I mean, to be fair, it's normal. Like, people like guns. that's kind of similar to liking knives. Just, you know, it's DDLC and we know what Yuri is like. It's a huge red flag. No. Just do it as a hobby then. Don't do anything weird with those knives. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Haha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Gamer knife. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Why? Suits me because she's a psycho. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? You're not even showing me. Where's the knife? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Uh-oh. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Hanabi. Okay, I've done that before. Not with knife, but with a box cutter. A box cutter. Like, I just... I was spacing out and then I think, is this thing sharp? And then I just... Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Good for slicing paper. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. What? If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Platonically though. Nothing sexual is going on here. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I just wanted to drink your blood like some vampire. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri! That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Oh, sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? No. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I mean, to be fair, there's no blood in that, so... Hanabi! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. It's wild how we're doing these kind of things after, you know, what happened earlier with Sayori. Come on. Are you being serious? You're so weird, Hanabi. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. This is what essential oil does to you. Yeah. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I wish Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out. Wait, no, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great.
Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. Oh no, we're painting. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tape tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tape tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. No, I don't want to work even on a video game. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paints that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh my god. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Wait. What were you doing? Oh no. Oh no. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Oh no. What were you doing back there? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it up upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, how's the weather today? I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. You know, when I need to make banners like this, I usually would just print it out. So not creative, dude. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots on different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. No, I don't want to think about school. Painting on a banner with the watercolors feel like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just want to stay home, play games, read manga, sleep. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if you don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. What? That's so sweet. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I'm a lone wolf though. I just do things myself. I feel awkward when there's one other person. Come on now. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I guess we're sharing that experience now. Oh my god, we're playing games together, guys. We're hanging out. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oh? Yeah. So, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's only my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Oh, I know the CG. The CG is coming. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, there it is. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Oh, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I give my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Dude, it's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh no. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Oh my god. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this feeling? This is what essential oils do. Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Just kiss at this point. Yuri slowly pulls away. No! I'm heartbroken. How could she? Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. I'm totally fine. I don't feel rejected at all. It's fine. Nothing we're gonna happen anyway. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. For a second, she will live up to her name, Yuri. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, let's stop it with this work talk. We're just having a moment just now. It's gone now. The mood is gone. The essential oils effect is weakening. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I'm still worried about Sayori, okay? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh my god, you make dinner yourself? So I don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Just make the dinner here. I'm willing to bet probably Yuri doesn't have her parents in her house too. Just it's the same as doing it here. Make dinner for me. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Wait, no, that's my voice. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Are we friends? Are we more than that now? That we've always kissed but she pulled away? But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Are you still...
This Hanabi guy is still hoping for it. It's still hoping to get something out of it. Come on now. How about Sayori? Your friend just not confess, more like, you know, break out the news that she had been having a terrible depression her entire life. Are you kidding me? I mean, I don't have the right to say that. I also I was getting chummy with Yuri back there. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Wait. I messed up the voice. No problem, I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. It's still so bright out here. Are we just working that fast? Were you gonna make dinner? I will. Well, then, you're fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Hanabi. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then roughly squeezes my hand. Oh! Wait, the music stopped too. Hello? What's happening right now? I kind of like this about... I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Just kiss her. But I don't even get the chance to. As Yuri suddenly pulls back. No, not again! Wait! Sayori? Oh no. Oh no. Eh? Hi, Hanabi. Sayori? Just now we weren't... Oh, it's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so the music doesn't restart. No! 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 Wait, the festival is tomorrow? Oh no. So that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Oh no, Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. This is why you don't do harem. Harem. It's kinda awkward. Especially when one of the girls is definitely not feeling alright. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. No. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. No. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Hanabi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? No. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Hanabi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. No! I know it. I mean, I know. I've played this game, but like... I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Hanabi. I'm really scared. Really scared of Sayori. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Hanabi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt you anymore. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? No, not this talk again. You don't! Stop it, protagonist! I'm not even gonna reclaim you as Hanabi anymore. You're just making a bad decision here. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. God damn it, no. You know what you're supposed to do in times like this? You should call the hotline. Fuck. Fine. I love you. It's coming anyway. It won't change anything, whatever I pick. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, that I know we'll both be happy. Hanabi. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Hanabi, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Hanabi. I want to be with you forever. Do that then! Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Hanabi. No, it's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. This is why I said therapy is poggers, okay? Don't go to Monika. That's the opposite of going to therapy. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Aw. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Hanabi. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? This is why you shouldn't say this, MC. God damn it. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
No, it's the day of the festival. Fuck. There's no music. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Here we go, here we go. Here the suffering go.
Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival.
Would you mention Yuri?
But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too.
There really is no music.
Hanabi, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder.
She just told you what happened yesterday!
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, that's right. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Hanabi. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You could have left her hanging this morning, you know.
I hate this joke now. Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, I don't really know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah, I can see the game script. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. No, I'm not ready. No! Get out of my head, get off my head, get off my head, get off my head. Get off my head, get off my head, get off my head, get off my head. Get out of my head. Get off my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get off my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get off my head before I show you how much I love you. Get off my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Hanabi? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my face.
No. No!
What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needed, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh no. Oh no. Sayori? She is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Hang on. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
I'm just sad. I'm not scared anymore now. No! No.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always have been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh. Can I try? Oh.
Okay, I'm not gonna try. I think it's gonna trigger some jump scare or something.
I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Hey, hang on, I can just try. By saving first. Oh. What? You can? Hang on, I don't remember you can... What? Oh no. What?
Oh no, that was the end. Oh no. No! It's gone. It's all gone. See an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh. I got a Steam achievement. Okay, bye. Bye. Oh, what? Auto save? Fine. What? Let me go to the main menu. God damn it. I had to relieve that again. Okay. Anyway, that was 4 hours of DDLC. Thank you so much for sticking around, guys. I haven't been able to find a new content. I'm pretty sure this is the DDLC plus, right? But I don't know, maybe after I finish or something. It's just so sad I had to see Sayori going through that again. Yeah, the pain still stings deep. Okay, I'm gonna log off now. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna sleep for a bit, I'm gonna nap. And then tomorrow we will have a stream too. We will play indie horror games at 9 p.m. PDT. So, you know, it will be scarier that way. The later in the day it's scarier. Yeah. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you so much for the mods too. Oh my god, that was such a long stream. I'm really sorry. Good job. What's up, everyone? Oh my god. Oh, that caught me off guard again. I thought the main menu music also glitched. No. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll go eat now. Thanks for sticking around. Bye bye. Have a good night. Uh oh, I still have desktop audio. Okay, bye bye. Have a good rest of the night.